Me won't give a shit about this fight. Edmund, do you want to be part of the audience? Falcone. Okay. He'll be off screen for now. Cyanric would join Edmund on the side. Rising Star would disappear. Jax Martin would hang out. Sorry, I'm late. Jeez. Guards for the attendees and everybody, because they don't know who's anima users and whatnot. Yep. Turns over. Oh, Edmund. Squad zero. Um. Oh, Alora would prefer very salted, very buttered popcorn. No. No, I know the macaroni joke. More macaroni. Less cheese. All right. You be safe, man. Whoa, it looks like the fighters are just not waiting. No fancy words, Lance. Nothing, huh, West Bayer? Oh. All right. Well, before the fight can take place, what's he talking about? Yeah. Lance, you see a pygmy offering you a belt. Arr! Tournament hand number one. My file was never edited. Kanha takes the belt and that pygmy explodes. Kanha puts the belt on. Alright. Heaven or hell, Lance. I'm gonna rock your world. Alright, Lance, you are starting the first round, the very first part of the tournament. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you. Go ahead and message me, Danny, what you want to do. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. So you use decision. Kanha makes movement. Yeah, it looks like Kanha goes into a sprint, running straight to the middle. None. No, you're not. You have to choose. You have to start. Yep. The crowd cheers as Lance changes into his triple S fighting style. The sensational, stylish skirmishing. All right. You have one decision, one movement, one reaction, Lance. What do you want to do? Your range. Your range. Yes. Um. Actually, hold on. Let's move back 4 tiles real quick. Kanha spends 1 AP. Well, spends AP. Sorry, not one. Just AP in general. She places. She. You see a flash of symbols growing, and she places it on her chest. And her image starts to You start to see triple versions of herself standing in one spot. Now you can move, Danny. Hmm? Hmm. Third round. One decision left, one reaction left. So you pass your turn. She spends his decision to dash. She's wasting no time in clearing the distance between them. She spends her last decision in making a charisma check. She points her wooden sword to the crowd. Come on, root for me! She glares at everybody. Nobody cheers for her. Okay, you spend your only decision. The You only hear Alistair go, "Whoa, yeah, go Lance!" Hmm? All right, bout two. You have two decisions and one movement and one reaction. What do you want to do? Hold on, before you move. You see, if she pulls up her boken, she spends AP and she puts her hand across the boken. Now you see triple boken. She seems like she's enhancing her ability, herself and her weapon. Yes. All right. What do you want to do next? You moved, right? Go ahead, make a power and strength check. Well, uh, I'll give you an option, Danny. Do you want silver, or do you want to risk it and roll a 1d100? All right, go ahead, roll 1d100. What? Oh wow. Shit. I wasn't actually expecting you to beat it. Wow. Um, fuck. Well, it's important enough to at least narrate it to everybody. Um, hmm. Lance, the whole arena disappears for you. The moment where everyone was cheering you on is the second that everything got gone quiet. When you look around, it's not like the arena is gone, but everyone stopped in movement. Yeah. Instead of Silver, you hear the sound of heavy metal footsteps approach you. When you turn around to face it, Lance, you see a man wearing chromatic armor that is shining in rainbow colors. Give me your give me your strongest attack. The man in the suit, the man in the night suit responds. Well, not man. The entity in the suit responds to you. Hit me with your hardest attack. The man in the rainbow armor waves his hand, and you turn into God's rockabye. Sorry, God Shattering Star with four arms. Again, I referenced man, but I'm really trying to say the knight in rainbow armor. Hurry up! Yeah, me. I don't know. Nope, can't do times 100. Times 5. Using all your hands. Roll your strength, which would be at max, which is d12. You would roll. You don't get the bonus mastery effects of being a master in the style of skirmishing, and you're not comboing. It's just one hit. Nope, one hit. Nope, nope, not 48. Because because when you're in silver, you become a master without the benefits. So it's a 5d10. No, man, just a 1d12, not a 2d12. 11, 47. 47 times 5. Yeah, it is. Oh, well, 47 now. That's 57, my bad. Oh, well, yeah, you hit. This is a combo. Well, I mean, you're not going into a combo, but overkills for over 40, yes. Most not. 1d12, 5d10. 29, 39, 39 times 5. 195 damage. The entity, the entity stands there. The blow made huge dust clouds behind it as your single fist cracks into the centerpiece of the knight's chest armor. The arm there just reflects that reverent rainbow color. Impressive. But you're not high enough yet to pass the test. You're getting there. The entity just continues to stare at you. Defeat all eyes, and I will have a gift for you. The entity begins to walk away. You start to hear the sounds of the arena come back to you, Lance. Ah, Lance, Lance, Lance! Oh, he's finally moving. Good. Huh? Oh, to hit her. Yeah, no, you missed. Kana dodges to the left. Kana makes a desperate move forward and leaps into combat. You ready, Lance? All right, Lance. You have two decisions, no movement left, and a reaction. So you spend a decision, they spend a decision, they are faster than Lance. They swing their, sorry, Kana, she swings her boken at you. The boken, hold on. Yeah, her strength, her boken, and last but not least, her fighting style. Oh, excuse me. Okay, yeah, and her fighting style. She hits you very hard in the face with that boken. Bang! She deals, huh? She deals, uh, minus 5, 6, 33 damage. Mm-hmm. And the belt takes 21 damage. So from 50 to 29. Yep. The belt's at 50, Danny. Nope, 50. You see that the wooden boken is still vibrating and hits you again from a different angle, but still in the same motion. Sure, you spend 2 AP for the incoming attack. This incoming attack is reduced damage. 19. Yeah, she hits you. That second after image hits, and as it does, you pink off its body, off your body. What the? She questions it as she hits you. But I should have hit you twice. She tries to back up a bit. Shit. Go ahead. Yep. Yes, 48. 23. Yes, a 23 hits. Go ahead, roll for damage, which is just the 48. Okay, so her defense. You see the number on her belt drop to 37. Ah, cocky little shit. Huh? What? She notices that you're not done. 30. Roll again and hit. Yeah, damage first. 15. From 37, you see it drop to 32. 28. You passed. Mm-hmm. 16 points of damage. From 32 to 26. Oh, you're done? Okay. Don't worry. I got plenty of more steam where that came from. She spits aside. You ready to rock? Hold on. Next round. You have one last decision, no reaction. Can't reveal it. Okay. She spends 1 AP to place another sigil on her body. Now she starts to multiply to 6. Go ahead, you're gonna attack. When you punch, now you notice that you're going to gain a disadvantage at your attacks. Okay, that's a 28 for the first throw. Yeah. Wow, both still hit. Huh? She freaks out for a bit when she sees that like even while she's moving in spot so fast, you still with your right hook, just in the left hook, pa in the face. Huh? It's 26 to 19. No, no. You. This is a different. This is a different action. They don't continue after one. Like if you stop the whole combo, it drops it entirely. You know what? Fine. I'll change it where you get to continue it, but then that means that last hit wouldn't have landed anyway. So do you want it where you get to continue it even on the same turn as long as you still have decisions, or do you want to drop it whenever you continue if you don't continue it on a single shot? So all wait, so you wanted to do it where you get to maintain the combo on that entire turn as long as you spend a decision to keep it up. No, sorry, not a decision, but like you you can do it in between decisions. Yes. Okay. So um, yep, back to 26. So you didn't hit that. Okay, and she goes. She swings her boken, strength, the boken, and then her fighting style. She overkills with it. She deals 50 damage. Not true or anything. It breaks through. As the belt breaks, round one over, and everyone gets dragged dragged over to their side of the arena again. Huh? Wait, but no, I'm not done yet. She's furious. You feel your AP regenerates by half value. So your current AP, and then you get to 16. So then you get to full. Yep. And she also regains all of her AP. Lance McKinley, do you want to continue? All right. Second belt. Start the first round. What do you want to do? So you spend a decision. Okay, before you do that, she moves. Get over here, McKinley. Are you taunting me, McKinley? Huh? I'm gonna bury you in the ground. And then I'm gonna conquer West Bay. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Fuck off, West Bay in full. Kalis. Okay, line. What do you want to do? Before you move, she spends AP. You want my anima so bad? Heh, don't you worry. Finally, I can release it. Can't you hear it? You see her materialize her bike, and she melts her bike. Gospel of the throttle. Go ahead, Lance. You're gonna make a move. What do you want to do next, Lance? She spends the. She goes first because she's also spending a decision. And stops deliberately out your way. She stays just a little out of your range. You ready to lose? Hmm? Okay, so you spend a reaction, spend the 1 AP to move yourself. Hmm? No, go back. Yeah, just stay there for all intents and purposes. You're fine. You land on the top of her bike. Huh? And then now you attempt to grapple. When you reach out to grab her, while she's on her bike, you notice that she's not really there. She's like moving constantly. And even you standing on the bike, you can feel your hips throw and buckle against you. So go ahead and make a power and strength check, and you're gonna have to reroll. The 11's not high enough. You don't grapple. You fall off her bike. You're too slow, Lance. You see her hair. You see her black hair is streaked with red now. All right. Do you want to keep going this round, or do you want to go to the next one? Yeah, and you use a decision. Didn't you use a decision? No, you only use one decision, so you have one movement left. No, you have one decision left. Sorry. So it can enhance his strength attack. So it will add a 2d12 to your damage attack, not your strength, not your accuracy, but the damage you do. You can pay it upkeep. It'll be 1 AP per upkeep. She spends AP. Well, and revs right through you. And it tries to attempt to hit you. She's hitting you with the anima bike. Lance, she hit you with her bike. So, Dens, your dexterity and your speed modifiers together they're 12, aren't the 22? Wait, 10, 10, right? Yeah, so she hits you. And as she hits you, she is going to hit you, yeah, with her AP ability. 19 and deals an after image damage. So 19, 27. 27 points of damage. You standing tall there, Lance? She taunts you. All right. Bout three. Before we go into this one, Jim Ross speaks up. And Larry and Jim Ross speak up. We're in the second round so far. Lance has still not landed a significant hit to break that belt off of Kana. And Kana already has his belt off. And it looks like that anima of hers allows her to ride a motorcycle. That's cool. I wish I could summon a motorcycle. It'd save me so much money on getting to work. Oh, Evie's not here. Well, yes, it's legal. Constructs and any summon construct is illegal. How is Lance gonna handle this speed freak? Can he make difficult terrain to counter this effect? No, it looks like Lance is pinned against the wall on this one. The brain speaks. Don't include me. All right, two decisions, one reaction, one movement. What do you want to do, Lance? Huh? Kana spends a movement and a decision in order to rev through you again. Oh no, this time she revs up on a back. So it's only a self burst, self one. So you break only the tile you're on, and you pick it up. You spend a reaction to do this, and what do you use the broken tile for? How? No, I said how. You can create a difficult tile in front of you, like before she passed right here. She's driving in a straight line. In fact, she's gonna pop a wheelie. Hold on. She pops her she pops herself into a wheelie right here. So you can spend a reaction in 1 AP to make difficult terrain right here while she's popping her wheelie. Do you want to do that? Okay. Uh, I'll let that. Yeah, you spend your reaction, and as you do so, while she's still driving, she has to now make an agility. The speed. Sorry, just a speed check. Yeah, which she passes. She manages. Yeah, she manages to hit the tile that you're on while still stepping and standing on the motorcycle. Flip off the motorcycle. It disappears, and she comes down with her katana to clear the distance as she normally would, reappearing back on her bike on the other side of you, Lance, after hitting you. And for all the theatricals, she only is able to land this one hit. 5d10. So that definitely hits Lance. She deals 29 points of damage. She spends one reaction in order to hit Lance one last time with an after image of her own, using her AP. The damage is significantly reduced. You feel another set of attacks hit you, Lance, but they just clearly bounce off your chest. She is desperately trying to hit you as much as she can. She's breathing out loud. As you can see, her anima. Uh, yeah, you can see that her anima is glowing. It's like half, like transparent. I better do finish you quick, huh? So when you got hit, you're in the McKinley style, aren't you? I see. You're you got chutzpah. This is the start of next round four. Really got it in you. And you might have actually beaten me. To shield yourself? Because as you do. Okay. What do you mean? to damage, correct. So as you power yourself up, Kana spends one, spends, sorry, not one, spends AP. It's all or nothing, West Bayer. Chew on this, my gospel of the throttle. And she accelerates through you, attempting to hit you. And she rolls her dexterity and speed. That doesn't hit. The 18 does. She's moving that fast, Lance. And she hits you for 19 with an after image. No, not 19, sorry. 9 damage with an after image dealing 20, helping her deal 20 damage. You dead? Really? Lance, you drop to the ground. Jim Ross, we have an official count coming in. One. Hold on. One, two, three. The Undertaker. Lance gets up with his eyes wide open like the Undertaker. By God, he's up! Ah! Big pygmy screams. Uh, you get 12 plus 1d12. 15. 15. It's, no, 14, you're right. Lance, you still have your decision and, movement. Yes. She's doing the same choice, so both of you are going to crash into each other for your attacks. She spends a decision and movement on her bike. You spend a decision and movement to attack her. Go ahead, Lance. Go ahead and roll for your attack. 4d8. It's a journeyman. 4d8. Save that roll for damage, but you did hit. So go ahead, roll another d12. Well, you shouldn't have added the extra the other 2d12 we just rolled, the 1 and 9. Don't add the 10. So it's just 23 and 18. Hold on, I needed the math. Where's she at right now? So what was it again? 28 plus 23 plus 18 is 41. You did 31 points of damage. Yeah. So she's knocked. She's gonna be knocked, and then she hits Lance. I thought you already did it. Okay, go ahead. Use your reaction. She spends a reaction to just instead of trying to hit you with the boken, just the motorcycle at a side angle, so where you're not defending yourself. Yeah, she still misses, and she switches her angle course over here instead. And then you hear the bell, ding ding ding. Round two. Wow! The audience explodes in a cheer as Lance has won the second round. I'm sitting at the I'm sitting on the edge of my seat too. I can't believe it. All right, and in Kabuki style, Edmund, Alistair, and the rest of Squad Zero would be next to Lance and corner ringside. Lance, holy shit, you okay? This is a who's talking? The Ranger. No, Ranger would speak up. Lance, you doing all right? Ah, shit, he's seeing stars. Lance, come on, get back into it. This is the last round. Here, they offer you an energy drink. No, Lance, drink it, drink it. Ooh. Go ahead. That's terrible advice, Lance. Steiner speaks up. You see your father like staring at you with an approval stare. Like he's like sitting on his edge, like, come on, you better not lose. You're a McKinley after all. Yeah, Kabuki Theater, you guys are ringside with him. Alistair speaks. Alistair speaks up. The Lance I know doesn't go down this easy, right? No, Lance. The Ranger speaks up. This is the final round. Both of you get healed and max HP, AP. The drink that you had poured on you and drank some of, it gives you full HP and AP. You see her in her corner. There are some Yakuza members popping, talking her up. You got it, boss man, lady. Shut up. I know I do. I got him on the ropes. He just caught me lucky, is all. Next time I won't go so easy. I'm gonna win this last round. Watch. Juniper speaks up. You got this, Lance. Come on. You've been training for this. But no one's gonna judge you if you use it. All I speaks to you. Yeah, Kana wants you defeated too. Put on a better show, would you? Huh? Fight! 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 In the audience, a man appears. There's a man. Just came in from town. Ah, shit. It's with a U, Novus. Novus. It used to be no. Actually, it used to be Novus, and then All Eyes convinced him to call himself Us. No, no, no. It's Novus. Novus. Ah, don't fuck up, Lance. I mean, if you can't beat her, what chance do you stand against me? Lance, are you ready for the third round? What do you want to do first? You put yourself into a heightened state of energy. Kana spends 2 AP to summon her bike again. Sorry, not 2 AP, just AP. I'm gonna finish you off, McKinley. Come on, let's dance. Jim Ross, look at him. He's taking a different fighting style. I wonder what kind of spectacular moves we can see coming out from him next. Kana accelerates the throttle of that motorcycle. You can hear it roar across the arena. Damn right. What do you want to do, Lance? Kana spends AP to move. Kana spends. Are you doing anything or no? Yeah, you're within AP range. Right. She spends AP to try to hit you, Lance. To what? Oh, to move. She rolls to still hit you, but she's not doesn't get the advantage. Huh? 14 misses. What the? Look, Lance dodged. Screw you. And Lance, do you want to do anything on your turn? Okay. Round, yeah, bout two. Two decisions, one reaction, one movement. She spends a reaction and one AP to move with her motorcycle away from her self location. So you attempt whatever and you move here. Wait, did you want to move? Yeah, no, she accelerates away. You can still attempt, but it's going to be at disadvantage. Actually, no, you wouldn't be able to advantage. You wouldn't be able to roll anyway. No, she's moving. She's yeah, she's using her bike and she's in accelerated state. Yeah, she simply moves out of Lance's way before he does anything. You spent a decision, right? Okay, so you lose AP. You lose the AP and the decision. You can choose where you want to move to jump. You can try to tail her. Okay. All right. So you have one decision left. No movement. Oh, you spent the AP to move. Never mind. Okay, so you have one movement, one decision, one reaction. Moving. Ah, well, before you move, she would. She already spent her reaction this turn, didn't she? Hold on. Before you move, cowboy, because she moves. She goes. She moves faster than you, and if she makes a decision or AP, she goes first. And but she was gonna go for a movement. She moves towards you. That's kind of the purpose of this tournament. No, you're not. You can't do that. Yeah, your movement gets like your choice of movement gets like removed. Like you don't go anywhere because you just she's right there. She rides her bike, and she tries to attack you, rolling first. So D10 in strength, wooden boken, and her fighting style with it. She landed the hit. So what do you want to do? It's not damage. She just hit. No, she just yeah she landed the blow on you. She didn't deal damage yet. Okay, 17 damage with an after image that comes in, but that doesn't deal damage anyway. So she hits you as hard as she can. Ah, tongue, tongue. Damn it! Huh? Go ahead. Um. Yeah, you hit. Huh? Yeah, 48. Yep. Yep. Well, did you pay the upkeep for that? Because that's 1 AP. Okay. 30, 39 damage, but that's halved because you're in the ley line style. That means you dealt 19 damage. Oh, you also got advantages to hits and grants disadvantages once per round. Yeah. Um. Um. I should have changed the ratio from 1 to 5, and then it gains a 1 to 2. But I'll fix it later. So you get a 1 to 1 ratio. So you did 19 damage, and you get 19 AP back, which is going to be changed. Yep, but right now you gained 19 AP. So you don't deal damage, you just deal it into AP, which is another reason why I gotta change it. But hold on. Her bike dissipates. What did you hit me with? She drops to her knee. Th- that's not that's not fair. Damn you, West Bayer. She has 1 AP remaining. So you cannot take all of someone's life force away. That's why I said that she's that weakened. She's not HP weakened, by the way. She keeps her boken in hand. I still got enough between me and my boken to beat your ass. Shit. Damn. Shit, you really clapped the crap out of her momentum. Yeah, everyone suddenly remembers, oh crap, he can attack Anima Pulls. AP. Jim Ross! No, sorry. Yeah, Jim Ross. Did you look at that? That fancy fist attack. It hit her chest and lower stomach, and it seems to have disrupted some sort of energy manipulation around her, if I had to be a betting man. You okay, Evie? Okay. Okay. Aw. Aw. It's working? Alright. Um, so, Dens, what do you have remaining on this turn? She points her katana at you. I'm going to fuck you with this katana. She hits you. What do you want to do? She deals 33 damage. I didn't even add the 3d6. Do you want me to? Alistair is low key glad he didn't have to actually fight in this tournament. Showtime is sweating a little. While the fight's progressing, the camera zooms in onto a particular group of people in the audience. And so it's Queen Alora, sorry, not Queen Alora, Queen Carabia, sorry, and she's talking with her right hand man. I'm trying to remember his name. The seventh dial. No, it should be in Carabia. Ah, here you go. I got him. I, he, yeah, the Duke. That's what his name title is. But his name is the Duke, and his name is Marcus. Marcus and Queen Caribbean are enjoying a phenomenal Caribbean cuisine. It is crabs, salmon, red snappers, octopus, array of sushis, and Queen Caribbean is drinking on a beautifully red hinted wine as Marcus is drinking from a more of a mocktail and looks at Queen Caribbean. Do you not enjoy the show, ma'am? Cries in crab pygmy. Ah! She smiles. Well, of course. This has been such a delightful fight. I couldn't imagine finding such. I couldn't imagine such powerful animo users would exist in West and East Bay. We may have to consider recruitment grounds to East Bay. Oh, you are so devilishly intelligent, my queen. She smiles. And look over there. She points towards the crowd. Uh, isn't that one from Travail? I do recall her. Sorry, I do recall them in the news recently. Marcus looks over at Alora. Ah, Alora Flamera, politician in Travail, upcoming for the election. She's favored. Sorry, they're favored to win. Hmm. Get us in communication with them. I like to swing the favor in their. I like to swing the vote in their favor even harder. As you wish, my queen. And the battle continues. Hey, admin! Hey, admin! Hey, admin! No, it's Kabuki Theater. But, Dance, bout four. Because, yeah, she's out of everything, too. You spent a decision, right? She spends a decision in order to swing at you. Why don't you just drop dead? Oh. 35. And she's just swinging like a mad beast at you. Did I say that the temporary HP disappears? Until they are healed, yeah. He spilled his own ragu sauce! Decision? Well, you're gonna hate me, Danny. You swing into the air. She takes two steps side away from you because she still has movement. Yep. No, no, no. What I'm saying is she spent her movement before you attacked. So you spent your decision. She spent her movement, moved out the way. You spent your decision attacking the square she was in. Huh? I, I, no, I'm gonna beat you with my katana. Ah, hello. Falcone, do you want to join the crowd or do you want to be in somewhere else? Do you have any particular spot you want to sit? No, but you guys wouldn't fight either. There's no fighting in the crowd. It's a peanut gallery. There is there. Huh? Hmm. I'm thinking. Give me a second. Hmm. You said anywhere, so I get to choose. Hmm. 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 Pleasure seeing both of you boys. You've been late to work. Hey, well, boss, you got to understand. We just featured ourselves in a feature-length movie. Come on. All right. Falcone, have you ever met Novus? No, no. Well, that's different. But All Eyes is in a much tamer version here. And no, Falcone, you notice Novus. You notice there's a lot of people in the crowd. You know, just because the mere how you said that, I feel like you're antagonizing me. I feel like you're attacking me, so I gotta pull out a token. Hold on. As the as this because this person over here listens to the call of the creator and uses their anima. Lion, do you remember her anima? Oh, oh, just give me a second. Hold on. Oh, that's that sounds good. Hmm. Huh. Oh, hey, here it is. A spiritual form of this character appears. At this point, why not? And Argus is sitting in the crowd. Hmm. So, I am. No, you. I can see through you, demon. Spirits have true sight. Oh no, someone's gonna have a bad day. No, that's what Game Night said. All right, Lance, to the fourth round. Oh no, no, not yet, not yet. No, still has a she still has a reaction and a decision. No, she moved. That's all she did. Yes. You don't have anything, but she does. Ah, fuck. Hmm. There is no initiative. But Lance owes two decisions, and I think he already owes his reaction. Hmm. So you still have a decision, a movement. What? Oh, I thought you already attacked. I already thought you tracked twice this turn. Okay, okay. Sorry, I was thinking about other round that. So you have one decision in one movement. Uh huh. What do you want to do? She keeps her boken. She, she keeps her boken up in a defensive stance. Clearly exhausted by the amount of AP you stole from her. I mean, we have been doing this, yes. You also have the chance to use GSS. I understand that, but or do you want to really lose the first round then? No, 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 no. I would rule that that would happen if you had a primordial artifact. Because if I recall, you also had the primordial artifact on you while doing that. Did it? Oh, okay. Then never mind. Fine. I'll side with the fact that I did it in that fight, Electric Avenue. Well, Delphimi isn't out here. You see Novus, no, not Novus. You see All Eyes writing, God, shattering stars. Okay, but back to the fight. Back to the fight. What do you want to do, Lance? Okay, she kind of spends her turn doing nothing, waiting for you to come in. She spends a reaction when your attack comes in order to make to give herself an advantage by going low to the ground and dodging your incoming attack. So you're gonna have a disadvantage when swinging at her. Fuck, you still manage to, like, when she drops to the floor, instead of throwing that left foot, the left kick, the left punch, you throw a right kick too. Tong! You still manage to catch her. Go ahead, roll for damage. No, 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 no. For combo, right? 40, 12 only. Sorry, 48, yes. So that's 25. You hit her. Hold on 1 second before you roll, Mr. fucking Speedy Gonzalez. Give me a second. I have to roll for damage. Uh oh. Uh oh. So you kick her really fucking hard. She coughs up a lot of blood. As you can see, she's already very weakened from that hit. Go ahead. Not, yeah, sorry, not you. Go ahead, Lance. Yeah, this is not a disadvantage. So 27 is a hit. Come on, Lance. Kill. Unironically, you hit her hard enough just to knock her out. No, I She drops. Make a dexterity check. Yep. Yeah, you catch her perfectly. The crowd cheers. Lance! 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 You see Gawain smile in approval. Good job, Lancelot. No, I believe she's knocked out. Well, you have it here, folks. Our first round taken down. In in 12 rounds, Lance McKinley, in 12 rounds on the third fight, Lance McKinley won by technical knockout. So, third round, 12 rounds. Lance, how do you feel about your victory? Wait, get Cybe to use silver on Kana? Steinrich, you mean? Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. The pygmies will handle Kana. And Lance, you're teleported towards the arena side. Ah. Kana disappears into the with the pygmy. Apparently, she wrote here on her resume that she was a master gangster, whatever that means. Perfect. Hold on. They're not done with the interview. We know that you're the son of the bastard beast of West Bay. How do you feel about your father's reputation? You trying to fulfill it? You're known as a domestic terrorist to still a lot of folk. Do you have anything you want to say to those critics? This is canonical. Roll charisma at advantage. Sure. Go ahead, roll again. The crowd, you hear everyone kind of like root you on. Yeah! Whoa! No, you get fame at the end of the tournament based on your positioning. No. I know. Put your fist down. You're making me embarrassed for you. You hear, what's it called? Father Nero speak up. Preparing myself for hunting a demon. Still waiting on the, st- still waiting on the developments of my weaponry, but I'm coming along very nicely. Huh? Oh, don't worry, Lance. I got something put you in the ground too if I need to. Have you ever read Moby Dick, Lance? Because I'm about to ape the Abraham Falcone. Shut your mouth. Just continue talking to the interview. Well, that's it. They only had the three questions. Well, you have it here, folks. The first round completed. Lance McKinley is moving on to the next bracket. We'll have to decide who will his next opponent will either be the Bishop Father Falcone or the Minister Belthame. If you had to be a better man, Jim Ross. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jim Ross. What do you say? We have two religious folk going one at another. You could not have made this better. You can call it mobile hearse drive. You, but anyway, so that's the next fight. I have time to do an NPC fight or another player fight. Do any of the three of you want to do your fights? So that's a no. And I guess it's the same for you, Evie. Hey, you don't have to. Okay. So the pygmies will not allow it. As you go there, they bite your ankles. You have to sit in the audience, but you kabuki theater in the ringside with everybody. So where do you want to sit in the audience? Take movement, make your movement. Edmund, let me make your token. Remember, there's no fighting in the crowd. Yep. Ah, he commands himself. Lance, Argus doesn't say anything for a bit. My daughter summoned me. I wanted him to watch the show. I mean, after all, you were fighting, so Well, it's a surprise to us that you made it that far. It looks like you might have lost that. But then you surprised everybody with that getting up from the ground. I wonder, would you have had that against me if we had fought? Hmm. Hmm. They were the ones who installed us into West Bay. Your father left the Dead Enders, and the Dead Enders were left leaderless but still in control of West Bay. The men in suits gave me the opportunity, and the men, in order to pursue my goals. Yes. I was giving away numerous amounts of resources from West Bay. Raw iron, wood, granary, materials that can't be grown or used created from the spire itself. Raw materials. Argus stays quiet. What's that? What? I got you, Evie. And after this tournament, maybe. I reside in Market District, the Cervantes. I travel around here often. Lucina. She gently takes her hand. When you take her hand is ice cold like death. Okay, so on the left corner we have our what's it called? We have our fifth round competitors beginning. You may be wondering what's with the timeline. My answer is go fuck yourself. I'm not making a canonical reason. We're just jumping right into Edmund versus Ocean Astronaut. Yeah, the whole stadium and everyone in it, it's just rainbow colors everywhere, guys. Can you, yeah, can you fix your mic, please? Uh-uh. No worries. So, Edmund, do you have any stage? Do you have? Yes, better. Do you have a stage name you want to use? Okay. Yes. Yes, but during the fight they won't persist. Okay, cool. So before that happens, in the left corner we have our challenging opponent. The challenging, our challenge, not challenger, but we have our competitor coming from Gridiron, the Gridiron Bandit, standing at 5'4" and 105 pounds. Give it up! And his theme music begins to play. I know, give me a second. There you go, you're good to go. Dust and Ashes. You see, trailing on you is the hands of Dust and Ashes holding on to you, causing the flame effect happening. Everyone like, whoa, dope! And you just have one Dust and Ashes still on your back, and then oops, and then she explodes, causing a huge green explosion. Everyone is chewing it up. How do you guys in the audience feel, Lance? Everybody. All right. And in the east, the right corner, we have our second competitor. Sorry, gotta get the character sheet, and I just passed it. Of course, here it is. Standing in an impressive 7'1", weighing in 380 pounds. It is Ocean Astronaut. His theme begins to play. Take me by the hand, man, understand, ocean man. Is he in the crowd? Yes, he is. Yeah. When he comes into the arena, he's walking, but as he takes steps, he has like an army of crustacean sea creatures following him. So it's a bunch of crabs following him into the arena. When he gets to the rope, he slips into the water, into a water pool, and then reemerges onto the arena. Ocean Astronaut waves his open hand to everybody slowly, and everyone kind of cheers him on as he does it. It's very mechanical a movement. All right, starting off the second bracket, the fifth round fight. Edmund versus sorry, the Gridiron Bandit versus Ocean Astronaut. Hmm? It would have been before the fight, but did you want anything? Yeah, then you have it. Yes, you have it. Don't worry. So yeah, you're given gloves and you're given okay, yeah, it's a sizable pouch, honestly. It's got 5 lumps in it. And you also receive your temporary belt. Ah, it has a big number 50 on it. When you attach it, the number glitches. 100. What the fuck? There's a green aura that hovers around Edmund. Hold on. We have a call from the judges. Uh Larry? What's his name again? I'm sorry? Because you're Jim Ross, but I'm okay, you're Ross Jim, and I'm Lawler Jerry. So yeah, so Lawler gets a phone call. Hold on, I got a phone call coming in. Hello? Uh, Baron, yes, sir. Uh-huh. Okay, good. Okay, so yes, sir. He hangs up. According to the host of the tournament, this is allowed, so it's legal. The pygmy offers Ocean Astronaut its belt. It puts on the belt, and you see the 50. The Ocean Astronaut has no other equipment. So all you have on you is the bag, right? That's it. You don't have anything else. Okay. The first round, the first fight begins. This is the round one of it. Go. What do you want to do? And a reminder, if you don't remember what this looks like, AP is the first decision, the fastest one that could be the fastest thing that can be resolved. Movement is number two, which is the second fastest, and decisions are three. This is the slowest. So you have the ability to dodge what you might be able to predict as incoming attacks, and they might be able to do the same thing by just moving by virtue of moving. So keep that in mind. You can also use your AP again, the fastest thing you can do. Excuse me. Shoot him in the dick. Before you move, go back, please. You got to call it what you do, and then I'll let you know. It's okay because as you move, you notice that Ocean Astronaut spends AP and puts a pool of water underneath him. Yep, you can go back. And it looks like Agmid goes and takes off an offensive as Ocean Astronaut seems to be setting himself up with some sort of water trick. And remember, folks, we as the audience and the viewing audience from all over Spire City, including to the Spire itself, you can all watch this entertainment due to the magicite glass that's created around the arena. We can see what each anima can do and use. Ocean Astronaut seems to be setting himself up for something. Will the bandit of Gridiron be able to handle this? So two decisions, one reaction. What do you want to do, Edmund? Yeah. Edmund, you spend a turn waiting. As you do so, oh, also, I should limit the number of times you can wait a turn. So it'll only be once since we've only ever done it once for everybody. So you can only wait once a turn. But as you wait, ocean astronaut sinks into the water pit. He's gone, out of sight. There's nothing but the water pit, the water pool remaining of him, of them. What's ocean astronaut trying to do? Edmund, before you move, yeah, that's fair. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, can I? Sorry. So there, one. Yeah. Um, ocean astronaut spent a movement. All right. What do you want to do next? Did you move? Wait, didn't you already move? You already had. You only have one movement. Did you spend a decision to dash? Okay. You have one last decision. Nope. One. That's a decision. Uh, what you can do is try to make an intelligence check to figure out what the anima power is in general. Go ahead and make an intelligence check. Um, hold on. Just one second. Yeah, no. You figure out just a little bit about the power by spending a little bit of time staring at it. You figure out that it must be some sort of pool of water. It has to be real. It looks real enough to you. And it seems like ocean astronaut seems to like they are able to manipulate that pool of water, moving it, submerging themselves in it. That might mean they can also submerge you in it. So that might be something to be careful about. It's definitely a construct, and you feel like you haven't seen the entire depth. You saw what I did there of their power yet. What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes numb? Sorry, that's just the song. Okay, so you spent your decision, and they would have gone. They would have gone before you, but that's fine. As now there are two of them. Yes, you can. Huh? Yeah. Uh huh. Sure. So you pull out what appears to be for everyone else. What color does that item usually? Net. Okay, so it looks ironish. It has a deep brown, silverish coloring to it. As you pull it, yeah. So as you pull it out, you throw it into the water. Yep, strength check. Okay, that's an 8. You landed at 8, but you didn't land inside the pool of water. Let me roll a 1d9. Right here, and I'll mark it. Ah, and I'm aware of the reaction. I'm sure I know what it is. I'm not. I'm a studied chemist. I know what it does. Yes, I am a studied chemist. Yeah, yeah. It's a surprise for everyone else, but not me. I know what's happening here, Evie. I just have to play into it. I'm well aware. Anyway, what else do you want to? So you spent a reaction. Now you have nothing else. That's a secret tool that'll help us out for later. Yeah, yeah. So now we're on to the round two of the first fight. Go ahead. What would you like to do? No. You can only manipulate explosive tokens and whatnot. You can't get her to you if you make her mage hand, she could, but you still have to spend your decision. Yeah, you could make her mage hand, but you still need to spend a decision of yourself. No. So you spend a decision? Sorry, sorry, you spend an AP to summon. Yeah. Okay, so all right, you made your AP choice. All right, so she's summoned. Boop. Not yet. Ocean astronaut. The pools of water don't move or anything. They just stay there menacingly. You don't know what happened. Now you get to choose. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you spend a decision. As you spend your decision, so then your decision goes through. So the water pool happened first. One decision, one movement, one reaction. Oh, also, all of your, oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. All of your constructs have half of your HP and your defense value as normal. But when they get killed, you take their HP damage as true damage. That is not including. So remember, if explosion was your choosing of detonating, it doesn't affect you. If another explosion were to take you out, then yes, you'd still take the true damage from that. Yes, because they're we borrowing your stats. Yeah, that's a decision to throw it. Yes. No, move. She can move. She can move. You just waste. She can. Yes, she moves your range, but you can't move your turn because you're moving constructs. You see? Yes, you can as well. Okay, so you spent your movement. Uh, um, Give me 1 second. You see a harpoon come from the surface of not this pool, but this pool. It reaches. Uh-huh. Well, an attack is incoming, so yes. And I'll show the audience that a harpoon is coming from this pool straight into Dust and Ashes. Uh huh. Okay, you jump into the pool of water as a reaction to in order to try to dodge. He rolls at a disadvantage in order to try to hit you before you jump in. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So they roll. Yeah, so they roll for their strength and power. What is your dexterity and speed put together? Hmm. 18? Okay. He does get advantage, but he also rolls for mastery. So he hits. Oh, it is at disadvantage. Hold on. I'll re-roll it again. So D12, D4, and a D. Yeah, I rolled lower the first time. So 11, 20, 31. Still managed to hit the construct, and it only deals mastery damage. 25. 25. No, not true damage. Your I don't imagine your construct's alive though. 25. The construct takes 25 damage, so it's half of your HP, but still your defense value. What's your half HP then? So you take eight. You would take eight. You take eight true damage, but due to the fact you're wearing the belt, you just take eight to the belt. Um, because okay. See, before your construct died, I will rule that the construct was getting closer to the water, and I will have you roll a 1d100 to see if it lands in there. The odds are in your favor. Yeah, falls right in there. There's a moment or two before the sound effect happens, before an eruption of volatile destruction of the pool happens. The pool takes a devastating 5d10 destruction of damage. The pool is destroyed. You take 8 true damage, but it went to the belt. So you're down at 92. No worries. No worries. So yeah, your reaction spent. We're next round now. So what do you have remaining? You're out. Mm. Oh, tournament time. Yep. We had our first tournament fight conclude. This is the second fight. So, whoops. A pool of water appears before you. And then the next round. We're now fight the first fight, third round. You have two decisions, one movement, one reaction. Okay, hold on. Before you make your decision, I want to see something. Uh, no, you're faster. Okay, so you go first. You're both making decisions. Fire in the hole. Go ahead. Roll a 1d9 for me. You have to type it. So it's slash r space 1d9. Yep. 8. Okay. You try attempt to throw a chunk of sodium. Yeah, just a chunk of. You attempt to throw a chunk of pure sodium into the pool of water, but it doesn't work. It fumbles. A decision happens, but the pools of water don't. Nothing happens to the pools of water around you. They're just still there. Oh, actually. This one. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Now I did it that. Before you move, now you can move. So if you guys are wondering, this is the tournament. Everyone's choices and decisions are based on a priority scale. I can't reveal what this guy is doing because he's submerged in ocean astronaut submerged in water. So all you guys can see is he's spawning AP. They're spawning pools of water. Can and Go ahead. No, not if you create them yourself. Oh no. You spent 3 AP to make a medium. Well, it's a large. I have to rechange it, but it'll be a large construct woman. I have to change it from medium to large. For AP3, it's a large. She a large lady. She has 30 HP. Huh? You're spending 3 AP to create her, aren't you? Because you're fusing three other. Oh, you need to fuse them. You can't do it. You can't do it at once. I know, but they fuse together to do that. You could done that before outside of this tournament because okay, yeah, sure, that's a turn for fighting for your life. This is a tournament, so you can't do that willy nilly. You can only summon one construct to then fuse it the next turn, like the next time you want to spend another AP. You can do it infinitely until you want to pass the turn. Oh, not yet, not yet, because you spent one AP to summon a construct. Uh, mm, sorry, I just gotta do some calculating. Okay, you spent AP. The waters just shimmer. The pools of them shimmer. The water just shimmers. That's all. Like nothing happens particularly noteworthy above the surface of the water. It's the forbidden water, but you can convince Lance to. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you summon another. God damn it! I don't want you. There we go. You summon another one. Uh, yeah. So while you summon, the pool of water reacts again, and you see a harpoon come straight from the pool of water, Edmund, straight towards you. Yep. Two separate ones. You can only fuse when you have three. Do you want to daisy chain it for? So it's gonna explode, attempting to deal 10 true damage. You can daisy chain it for another to add 20 true damage. Okay. So first roll your power and then roll for your well first spend 1 AP, then roll your not power, but roll your accuracies for your anima power. Gotta have to say no, Chief. They takes yeah, the explosion goes off, but you still do have damage. So you deal 10 true damage regardless. You see that the pool of water doesn't even react to the explosion though, unlike the other ones. Your constructs disappear. Yeah, now he has to yeah. Throwing power and then mastery. Well, it does. Well, there's a lot of people with high dexterity. Okay, you take 17 points of damage. And this is an actual harpoon hitting you. He did not have a harpoon when he was standing around. There is a harpoon in you. You are considered impaled. Correct. So yeah, so you can spend a decision in order to remove being impaled. As long as you spend a decision, you just get remove it for free. As you spend your decision to remove, Ocean Astronaut spends a reaction in order to make a power check against you. He's rolling against your dexterity stat. Fails at it. As you feel him try to tug and pull you in, but you pull off the impalement just in time as it sinks back into the water pool seamlessly. Are we ready for the next? Are we ready for round four? Yep, round four then. First fight, round four. So hold on, let me mark this down. How many rounds we've been so far? Before we go into this fight, audience members, did anyone have anything they want to say? Dwayne, give him a driver kick. I can't find my pen. Shit. Well, this doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so first round, first fight, and this is the fourth round. So Gawain definitely remembers Edmund when he was still in his wrestling age. If you take a chance to look over at him, you see that he's like staring intently. He doesn't leave much of an impression on his face. Okay. I thought you talked to Lance during his fight. The Kabuki theater of it is still canonical. Like you guys would technically have been there, but I'm not going to move your tokens there. Yeah, so everything he told you there and everything that's being told in the audience too is considered a real conversation. So Lance is having a real conversation with Argus. At the same time, since there is an actual fight going on, Lance is actually at ringside with like Steinrick and the other characters trying to cheer you on. The pool of water shifts as if responding. Hmm. 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 Go ahead and move to the Soken spot. This is a new round, right? Hmm. Yeah. So when you move there, you see another harpoon come out right after you. Yeah, from this pool of water in front of you. Yep. Okay. You drop another chunk of sodium. The chunk of sodium does 50 true damage due to the volatile nature of it. You hear immediately ding 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 as that is enough to destroy the belt. And both of you are reverted back to your normal forms. The pool of waters disappear. The sodium left on the field is considered discarded. As a pygmy comes in, takes it, goes away. Well, I believe that's some sodium that Edmund sorry the Gridiron Bandit has been using to his advantage. Question is, how much of it does he have left? And what other tricks does he have his sleeve when he runs out of it? The Ocean Astronaut agrees to the second round. Both of you heal half of your current AP. So whatever your current AP is, half it and then heal yourself with it. You see the harpoon. You finally get to see the harpoon. By the way, he's holding in his left hand. So, what do you want to do? I've been in the second round. Okay. Before you move, do you remember this? Then you move. Ocean astronaut creates a water pool underneath him. Well, we'll see about it. Go ahead. What do you want to do now? Two decisions, one reaction. As you swap into spectacular way, ocean astronaut sinks into the pool. You don't know. Yes. Another pool of water appears. Here? Okay. Yes. Not yet. Not yet. You spent AP. The pools of water shimmer. And that's it. Now it's back to you. Yeah. Hold on. I got Dustin. Say your message, and I'm gonna repeat it. I'm Dustin Ashes. I want to show you what I got in mind. Uh-huh. Welcome back. Go ahead, EB. Oh. Okay. Mentally preparing myself. I got this. Whew. We have 8 viewers. I'm just waiting for Evie to send me the message. Now I know we have been pussyfooting around this entire fight. How about you come up from the pool of water and we fight just us? This round. No animas, no tricks. Or would you rather be a coward to get knocked out of the basic elementary chemistry? Cool. Make a charisma check. Hmm. You're not sure if you get a reaction or not. Uh, you spent a decision in order to time. Excuse me. He spends a decision to come out. Excuse me. He's on this tile, but I'm just showing the waterfall. Okay? It's a tournament. Go ahead. For, for what? Huh? Ocean astronaut summons another water pool. He revealed himself, but they revealed themselves, but they weren't going to stop. They want to win. Okay. They go on the next turn. Come on. They move a water pool, and if you have anything else, they spend it all. I know. I'm fully aware. An ocean astronaut not sits, but stands in this larger pool of water now. Second round. Two movement. That's two decisions, one movement, one reaction. Okay, go ahead and move. An ocean astronaut moves. Nope. Nods. Yeah, so your charisma won't work. It's a fight with anima powers. It's not going to dissipate it. You could throw, yeah, you could throw it as much as you like, but now he's defending that water pool. Well, duh. I mean, that's why he's revealed himself, right? That's not the same sentiment shared. Wants to win. You spending AP? Spends a reaction. Harpoons it. Sure. Uh, Go ahead and try to roll to hit. Nope. Half. Yep. Half damage. The belt goes from the number 40 to 35. Sorry, there's no belt. Yeah, the explosion is a true damage 10. Okay, down. Yep. And it disappears. Ocean astronaut turns the harpoon towards you. Yes, you do. Ocean man was just standing there, so waited his turn. So what do you want to do now? You spent an AP to summon a construct. Mm-hmm. Yes. To spend a movement and attack. Yes. Yep. Spends a decision to stab you with the harpoon as he jabs it, throws it into the air. It doesn't get his strength roll, but he still gets his masteries. 12. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oops. What's wrong? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Shakes his head. Spends your reaction, AP2. Well, AP, to sink into the water pool. Yeah, he does. You can still. Hmm? Oh, yeah, that's right, right, right. Go ahead then. Pop it. Half damage. Yeah. Still standing. So is the pool. There's noticeable blood coming from the side of his suit. The side of the suit. It's an attack, so yes. Hold on. He attacked you once. He spent a movement. He spent a reaction. He still has one last decision. He's gonna throw a harpoon at you. He's gonna throw a harpoon at you. Hits. Excuse me. And because out of water and not using it like because he's out of water and he's throwing it, it only deals 2d8. You are considered impaled. All right, next round. Spends movement to get back into the water. You are still considered impaled. You see that instead of the line, so typically the line that holds that harpoon into you would has ran out. But as Ocean Astronaut steps onto the water, you see water makes up the rest of the trail for it. Go ahead. Yes. You spend a decision. He spends a reaction to make a power check. He's uh, he's not submerged, so he doesn't get a reroll. Hmm. Yes. Well, it would consider it already gotten to him. It's like instant pulling. No, not something like that. No. So yeah, what were you doing? Yeah, yeah. You pulled out the harpoon, and he tried to react to it and pull it back, but he couldn't. So you waited. He spent. Yeah, you pulled out this palement. So you spent a decision. Ocean astronaut spent a reaction. Ocean astronaut spends a decision, and you see Ocean astronaut disappear as not disappear, but you see his diving suit begin to contrive, begins to get like swiggly, starts to move erratically all over the place. No. Ocean astronaut begins his arms and legs begin to sprout multiple tentacles and becomes a large diving octopus. Nope. Don't. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, cowboy. So I'm saying, just wait. Give me a second. I'm not done loading the field. Well, no one told you not to bring it. Yeah, you cannot bring a relic. I never said anything about a gun. Well, well, huh? Nope. So there is a massive water pool, whirlwind of water pool. This large token doesn't need to be here. The smaller one doesn't need to be here. This huge box is water, and it floats above it. Yep. Go ahead. Well, you moved. Okay. So you spent a decision to dash. Yes. Okay. Okay. No. So you move now, right? Nope. You didn't dump the orb? No, you do it? Mm-hmm. No, where do you want to throw it? Uh, then you have to roll. Yep, both of them. Okay, right next to you. Burst the blast 5. So as close as you are. Yep. What's that? Okay, go ahead and dash away. No, it's not his own explosion. He's making it. Go ahead, move. Yeah. You see the chunk of sodium hit into the body of water, and it makes a gigantic explosion. But you see the octopus still standing. An octopus anima. It is. Yes, you blew up the construct. You know how many other tiles of it is a construct too? It just reformed it. It's an ocean, a much larger ocean. Do you have more? Not that you can aware of. Nope. Maybe if you had 3 pieces. It doesn't even appear to be. There's no noticeable. Yeah. So you spent your reaction. Okay. Up to the 4th round. Will this be a knockout round? 2 decisions, 1 movement, 1 reaction. What do you want to do? Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. The token. So you spend an AP to put a blast token on the bag carrying the sodium. Cool. Spends a decision. Yeah. Your turn. No, but not your turn, but like you're just what do you want to do? Blast token. Okay, so it's blast token 2 on the bag and on the sodium. So one on each. Got it. Yep. I'm aware. Ocean astronaut waits. Uh huh. Uh huh. What box? Oh, the ocean. Roll a power check. Sure. That's fine. No. Two will hit fine. It will hit here. Uh huh. So it's flying in the air. So correct me if I'm wrong. It's flying in the air, right? Yep. Okay. So what do you want to do? Is the reaction? Yep. Uh huh. Yep. It's gonna be an eight. Yep. Blast eight. No, it was a blast five. You put three blast tokens. It goes to a blast eight. No reaction. You started being counted out. Yeah. Yes, it will be a ring out. You will be considered ringed out. Yes, it is considered a part of the ring. Yes, it has its own DC and its own reaction to it. Like you can, there's own thing going about it. You'd be considered in the rope. You have to make a dexterity check or be thrown back the same distance you traveled. Correct. It's right here. Yes. Yes. No, you're fine. You have to pass a dexterity check. You gonna move? Oh no. No, we're going past that number. All right, go ahead. You fling, you fling yourself towards the ringside arena ropes. Go ahead and make a dexterity. I know. We have to make a dexterity check. No. That passes though. You manage to hold onto the rope before being thrown back. You see, as you only hear the sprinting. You don't see that ocean astronaut makes a reaction. Dived into the water and moved. The tokens on the items are gone too. Yep, you spent the 3 AP, but they're too far from you to maintain. So now they're back to a regular blast 5 anyway. What a decisive set of movements. Could have ended the fight. Fifth round. You see that the visage of the octopus is fading, but it's still going strong. No, no, you have grapple of it. Yes. Okay. Moving. Go ahead, move yourself. Ocean astronaut moves, and so does the water, absorbing the sodium, destroying it. Oops. Yes. It does not look effective as the ocean continues to swirl. Sorry, hold on. 10, 15. Yeah, go ahead. Moves again. Out of decisions, out of movement. Huh? Yep. Go ahead. Then what are you gonna do next? Where? You're gonna target him? You can't really target him without landing the attack, so it's a decision, but place a token on an enemy target. Nope. It's ocean. You can't see anything of it. Go ahead. Unfortunate miss. As you see that you see dust and ashes hit the water, shriveling away. Uh, No. Ocean Astronaut ends the round two. And now it's round six. At the top of round six, the water starts to recede. And Ocean Astronaut returns back to its regular form. You can see that its shoulders are hunched, and it's a little bit like lowered itself to the floor. Well, no, it's not a real fight. It's like a turn for turn thing. So, what do you want to do? No. One action at a time, man. You're moving? Okay. And he spent a movement. As you spend a decision, not dust and ashes. No, you can move. You can dash. A pool of water appears there. Go ahead. Spectacular way. Yeah. As you do so, Ocean Astronaut spends a reaction. You swing into the air, spending a decision. You'd get a disadvantage. Go ahead. You're gonna roll your dexterity, and then you're rolling a 4d8. Yep. Stylish way, yes. Not a stylish way, spectacular way, yes. A macro for yourself. Understood. Yep. To exhaustion. Yeah. So a nine misses. You apply two exhaustion on yourself as Ocean Astronaut manages to slip using their anima power back into the pool of water. All right. You said you spent decision. Okay. You have nothing else left, right? He spent a movement. AP. Nope. He. Yep. Attacks you with the harpoon. Actually, no. Spends a decision to go into the pool of water. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? You can spend AP. I'd say that you make a small explosion to give yourself more defense. That'd be something that every player can do. It would be AP2 cost though, because that's what Lance has been paying. Okay. 23 hits. 19. So you go from 8 to 16, because that's 8 plus 8. 3. And you are considered impaled. In your left thigh, in your right thigh, in your upper shoulder. Okay, round 6. He's making you pay. Sorry, we're already at round 6. Now we're round 7. He's making. No, not even pay. He's making you fight to like really beat him. He ain't down for the count just yet. He's got Edmund impaled. Edmund, what do you want to do this round? Spends a reaction to reel you in using power. Submerged. Okay, well, the 8. Uh, make your own power check. You can't beat an 8. Nope. Okay, so when you attempt to pull, you are dragged 10 feet involuntarily. Okay, now you remove the impalement. You heard? You spent a decision. Hold on. He spends a decision. Later, Kalis. Impales you. 21. Okay, you're considered impaled again. You have uh, what left? Dang. Okay, decision and reaction. Okay, what do you want to do? Yeah, you pull out the remaining decision. Ocean astronaut does nothing. Yeah, you spend an AP to summon it. Go ahead. Okay. Yep, all 3 out. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Roll for your accuracy. De- deals in half damage. It's a huge explosion that rips across the entire arena. Everyone watches in anticipation. How much damage do you do? 12 divided by 2 is 6. Oh, 12. 12. In the aftermath of the explosion, all the dust and ashes are settled. Edmund stands as the victor. His belt reads 52 temporary, and Ocean Astronaut lays defeated. There is a large amount of blood, and his diving suit is completely in disrepair. Ah, the pygmy shows up, has a little wheelchair thing for it. Whoops. Ah, another one appears, and they stretcher him away. And he disappears into the shadows. The crowd cheers. Admin! No, sorry, no. Grid Iron Bandit! Grid Iron Bandit! Okay, you're brought to the ringside for your interview questions. Edmund, so Bandit of Gridiron. Can we get your real name? Aren't you the son of Johnny Miles? How do you feel? How do you feel about your father's reputation? Well, let's talk about your match tonight. You made some serious waves with that your competitor. How did you feel about fighting Ocean Astronaut? Well, that's what the conversation must have been about, huh? Well, you got to realize this tournament. There's a lot at stake for everybody involved. Some things that people aren't willing to just give up on, even on goodwill. Oh, sorry. Edmund won his fight. 2 round, two. Oh yeah, 2 rounds. So yeah, 2 fights, 13 rounds. No, no, not 13. 11 rounds. Sorry. He is currently the fastest. Yeah. He beats you by a whole fight. Second, yeah, well, that'll be for later. Yeah, that'll be for later. But for right now, your last interview question. Seeing your possible fight between either it's not Rising, uh, sorry. Yeah, yeah, you have a possibility of fighting either Rising Star or Drex Martin in the semifinals. Who would you prefer to fight? Wait, yeah, sorry, second round. In the second round, you have a chance to fight Drex Martin or Rising Star. Mm-hmm. Spray can. Ooh, strong words. Hopefully, we will get to see a hell of a match coming from Rising Star against Drex Martin. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our fifth round fighter, Edmund Miles, aka the Gridiron Bandit, having us with the ringside conversation. All right, how did you guys feel about the two fights so far? Nope, it's until the end. Yeah, go ahead. How do you guys feel about the fights? Yeah. Yeah, Lance bullied at the end using his ley line style. Me going, ah, shit, I have to fix that. It'd probably go, I'd probably go from 1 to 10 ratio to a 1 to 5 ratio. Because as you become a master, it gets easier for you to train more. Sorry, but you'll still remove a lot of someone else's AP. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. Nah, it's not necessary. I was definitely gonna try to stress test your over exhaustion by pulling you into the water because that also over exhaustion counts towards holding your breath as well. Yes, that was the point. But you'd still have exhaustion tokens to keep you like a normal person would have drowned out. You're different. I made the fight just for you to get dragged in to the fight with the over exhaustion tokens, but you no, yeah, you're fine. They just definitely won't offer chemical based items in the near future for the next competitors. Well, because they want an anima based anima fight. You did give them that while using Dustin Ashes, so but yeah, definitely believe that the Baron's like, yeah, well, that was smart. Next time, it's an anima fight. And you wounded Ocean Astronaut, but it's not clear if they're dead or not. Don't answer that. I'm your lawyer. He rolls up. "Ah." No, it simply told. Stop, stop. It simply told me to, and you can't say shit about it. Celestial knowledge. I hate all eyes. Oh, while you were fighting Edmund, you also had your actual Edmund on the. When everyone notices, wait a minute, you said you're Edmund Miles, but Edmund Miles is in the crowd, and if you're Edmund Miles there, and you're supposed to be him standing here, surprisingly I still have the steam to do another match. I know. Damn it. I was gonna do Brock Smitch and Murdoch, but if you really want an interesting fight, then fine. It'd be the eighth round. Oh, I'll introduce them. Hold on. So, do you know who won it? Sorry, Kalis. Okay, I'd be excited too. Kana went. They went three fights, 12 rounds. Sorry, three fights, 12 rounds. Yes, and you won your fight, two fights, 11 rounds. So you're currently the fastest one winning. Okay, you want an interesting fight? Fine, I can give you an interesting fight. The eighth fight. That means the second bracket. On our left-hand side, we have Travail, a native born. Says he's been selling hot dogs for a living and suddenly decided that his interest in anima fighting had grown. He is 5'10", weighing in 185 pounds. Mr. Hall! Mr. Hall makes his way to the arena right side, and you guys see two floating blue hands hold the rope and pull it open for him. He steps through it, keeping his smile and his eyes closed. No, just intelligence. But wait, was Falcone there when Mr. Hall was there? No. Yes, but Falcone wasn't there. That's when Myron did. Oh, we all do. And on the right hand side, coming from the upper spire, he owns several robotic industries. He's in conjunctions with Wireless Corporation, standing in an impressive 5'11", 167 pounds. A dedicated mech enthusiast, Maximilian. He struts his shit as he walks towards the arena. No, not at all. Belphemy is too beneath Belphemy to be in this crowd. Yup. Huh? Okay. Sure. Why not? It's a whole full bench. Achievement unlocked. Full bench. They, who? Sure, you would. Yeah, Laura would be munching on popcorn. There would have been times ago, come ago, that Richard Turkey would be here, because specifically these fights are supposed to happen throughout the day, and Richard Turkey has made an appearance, but leaves in between each other fight. You guys, go ahead. Running in the '90s speaks up. No, I don't recognize you. Doyle looks really nervous. What? You saw the silver thing? I have to write that as a note now. One second. Because all this is story. Yep. So the customary pygmies run into the arena, and they hand each the hey, those are some really cool fights. We haven't, typically we would have seen all the fights already, and we would already know Maverick's placing. So Alistair's not going to bring that up, but he will bring up the fact that he really enjoyed watching Edmund fight. Thought that was the coolest. Yeah, I mean Lance versus Kana was cool. Lance came back like an underground like a not underground but like an undead person, just sat up instantly. I'm assuming that they gave it to you, didn't they? I mean, that is a really rambunctious outfit, Cyrek. And ladies and gentlemen, we're beginning the eighth match. Mr. Hall versus Maximilian. Both of them go. Mr. Hall takes a stride towards Maximilian. Sorry, I'm loading both of their character sheets now. Ah. Mr. Hall just walks with a smile. Then we have Maximilian. They have me fighting a hot dog vendor. Really? That's the best you can all send to me? Pathetic. Maximilian strides forward, grumbling under his breath. One more second, sorry. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so let me open my notepad. Remove this. This is a fight. Uh, Mr. Hall versus Maxie. First fight. First fight. First round. Okay, so both of them made their movement decisions. Uh, just let me quickly read one thing. Mr. Hall spends a decision in taking off his left shoe. As he does so, he speaks very quiet, like warmly. The audience can hear him because of stereos. He goes, "Do you know what makes part of a really nice morning, Maximilian?" Maximilian looks confused as Mr. Hall gets on one knee and starts unlacing his sneaker, his left sneaker. "What the hell are you talking about?" "I'm asking you if you know what makes this part of, what makes a good morning so good." "You see," Mr. Hall stands up with the shoe in his hand. "I think what makes a good morning is that the universe is in balance and everything is as it should." I Maximilian looks confused. "I'm not following you." "Oh, you will in just a second." He holds the sneaker in his hand. "Because with this, I'm going to knock down that entitlement you have and bring you back to reality." Maximilian look Maximilian looks confused. Just a shoe. He gets closer, spending a decision to dash. "How about you demonstrate?" He shrugs. "If you really insist." All right. So decision for movement. Ape. Mr. Hall just spent a decision to pull off the sneaker. Uh, Mr. Hall transforms the sneaker in his hand. You see the blue hand hover over the sneaker, and the sneaker transforms into a cannonball, and Mr. Hall holds it in his left hand. "Don't say I didn't warn you," Mr. Hall remarks, as Maximilian spends a decision, looks towards the crowd, and goes, "People of Spiral City, are you ready to watch what a real entertainer is going to do to an old, wrinkly man?" Maximilian makes a charisma check. The crowd that isn't just like the players, like they're like the seats that are empty. I want to assume that there are people there, sitting there. Those non-anima users would be cheering. The anima users wouldn't. But you guys see that the crowd is going in his favor. Okay, Mr. Hall and this guy, Maximilian, make their Mr. Hall spends a decision. Like the next round, they go. Mr. Hall then spends a decision, holding the cannonball in his hand. He goes, "I mean, if you want the crowd to really pay attention to how hard I'm going to hurt you. That's fine by me." And he slings the cannonball towards Maximilian. Maximilian spends a reaction, and his left arm disappears as the attack comes in. Yep, his left. Sorry. Hold on one second. Which one do I want? No. Left hand disappears. Like left arm, all of it's gone. So as the attack comes in, not Maximilian. Yeah, Maximilian has lost his left arm, and he stands there as Mr. Hall attacks using the cannonball. Nope, not done. Because he punts it, but uses a fighting style. 28. Yep, it hits. As it does, uh, there is a cannonball explosion. It hits for 15 damage, explosive damage. It doesn't deal true damage. In a blast one radius. Ugh! Shit! The belt goes from, hold on, 50 to, wrong one. 50 to 47. Dust his off his collar. Okay, so you can make your, what, shoe into a bomb? Is that your power? You guys also notice that Mr. Hall's belt reads from 50 temporary to now 60 temporary. Mr. Hall smiles. Whoa! What's going on? Did is our eyes deceiving us? No, it looks like the belt is actually adjusted to 60. It might be some sort of anima power? We don't know. Maximilian's gonna have a hard time figuring out. He's missing his left arm. That's not good for him, is it? Yeah, Maximilian's missing a left arm. So, spend decision, spend anything, spend decisions. He's done. Maximilian spends some AP and his last decision. You guys see an invisible hand appear. That is not a visible hand, a large mechanical arm appear with a gigantic arm blaster. You want to hit me so hard? Chew on this! And he fires the arm cannon. So it's going to fire just a regular beam blast. It's going to be both of these, and then his mastery. Mr. Hall is hit. Mr. Hall spends a reaction. As he gets hit, he takes off not his shirt. He takes off his other shoe, spends a reaction and some AP, and creates a barrier that the beam hits instead. What the? A large wall uncovers as the beam hits, dealing 20, 30, 31 damage. The wall explodes from the destruction of the attack, but Mr. Hall is not even hurt or damaged. The wall took it all. Damn it! The, no, his shoe is missing. He's now no longer wearing shoes. Mr. Hall speaks up. You do realize that the point of sanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Mr. Hall smiles and presents a bag. Do you know what this is in my hand? He pours some of the content. He pours some of the content into his hand, and he reveals Jack. You know the Jack and Ball game? He has about 20 of them in his hand. They gave me so many children's games in my arsenal. I have all the objects I could possibly need to beat you. Maximilian shrugs it off. Yeah, but you're not going to be standing much longer after my anima, too big to fail, beats you. Too big to fail. Gotta take, gotta. Sorry. Don't worry, we're getting there. After all, we're only in the second round now. Second round, Mr. Hall. Okay, so both of them have their decisions, their movements, and reactions. Okay, so I know what he wants to do. Maximilian pulls in the distance closer as Mr. Hall, Mr. Hall spends a decision and an AP in order to take one of the jumping jacks he has in the bag, and he throws it at Maximilian. The AP transforms the what's it called, the jumping jack into a flying anvil. So he takes Mr. Hall's strength for the throw, and then his mastery. Come, wily one. Uh, yeah, 14 still hits. The anvil hits hard. Punk. 3d8 to a 40-10. Punk. Taking the belt from 47 to 35. Nope. The effect doesn't happen. Maximilian spends a reaction after taking damage. His right arm is missing. So after the damage is taken, he spends a reaction. His right arm is missing now. Um, Mr. Hall backs up as um, what is it called? Maximilian uses AP and a decision in order to attack Mr. Hall with a massive mechanical fist. No, that everyone can see in the audience as he's missing his arms. You see that he has a mechanical gun and a mechanical fist. One has a giant fist and the other one has a giant cannon. Yeah. So the fist screeches into the air and tries to attack the area that. Well, he spent his movement. He spent a decision to attack where he was, but misses. Mr. Hall smiles in anticipation. What little toys you have. You know, be real ashamed if that something happened to them. Mr. Okay, hold on. Spent a decision. He spent his reaction. Spent an AP to decision to attack. Shit, this guy is getting dodged on by Mr. Hall. Shit. Damn, it's not even getting close. Shit, can't do that one. Okay, so fuck it. He spends another decision and AP. Mr. Hall, on the other hand, yeah, Mr. Hall goes first. You guys see a white and prismatic coloring, or not aura, a prismatic color in the center of a pool with silver on the outline. Yes. Oops. And it's underneath Maximilian. You see two floating blue hands keep up the power of that portal as Maximilian swings to attack. What's going on? In the ponds or the meadow. So you understand mechanical hands. I'm the ruler of everything. Wah. Ruler of everything. Wah. So that hits. The 8 hits. So Mr. Hall gets hit, but as he gets hit, the hand opens itself up and grabs Mr. Hall instead. Mr. Hall is grappled. Got you right where I want you. Mr. Hall smirks. You sure? Are you sure that's what's happening here? From where I'm standing, I'm not too sure. Urgh. So Mr. Hall spends 1 AP and targets the massive hand by placing his hand, like, he squeezes his hand out and touches the top of the mechanical hand. He spends his one. He spends AAP. Yeah, I can't give him anything else. He tries to manipulate the surface of the surface and the anima construct, but it resists his will. Damn, a little stronger than I thought. No matter, I can take it over. And hold on, Mr. Halls will go for it again. Oh shit, never mind. He stops now. Okay, that's a sinking that too hard. Mr. Halls. He's trying to do something funky with that right hand, but he can't. So the turn ends. We're going to turn three. Mr. Halls is grappled by this giant mechanical hand, so that means he automatically loses a decision going into the third round because he has to try to break out of being grappled. How do you guys feel about the fight so far? At the end of the last turn, actually, the blue pad reacts. Sorry, I forgot this. The hand reverts back to its original place, and Mr. Hall is ungrappled. I I couldn't. My hand. I couldn't keep the grasp. It's like my fingers uncurled itself on purpose and went back exactly where it was. Mr. Hall smirks. You have no idea how blue sky works, do you? No, no. It'll eventually come to surface. Don't worry. Maximilian looks really fucking confused. Your anima did this? Mm-hmm. How? What? I thought you could only manipulate your shoe or something. You really have a lot to learn about animas, don't you, kid? That's why you shouldn't swim around with the adults. I bet you're one of those pampered assholes from the lower spire who got everything they always wanted. You never had to fight for a gold piece in your life, did you? You just grew up with a silver spoon in your ass. Well, I'm the reality call kid, and I plan to spank you some manners. Yep, round three. don't, don't be. Oh, also, we have a 12. This has been a 12-hour stream, so I know, right? I'm gonna finish this one up, and that's it. I'm sorry. I'm just having a lot of fun with you guys in this tournament. I knew it was gonna be fun, so I'm excited to spend all the energy I can. Anyway, so Mr. Hall made his choice. I'm thinking for Maximilian. Maximilian is gonna make a move, and Mr. Hall spends a decision, taking out another jumping jack and holding it. How many times are we gonna play this game? Maximilian grunts. You don't know what's at stake for me. Oh, there's something in the line that you care about. Tell us, huh? Share with the audience. It's none of their business. Oh, what could a rich person like you want? Mr. Halls retorts. Maximilian stays quiet for a bit before speaking up. Sugar roll. Huh? What? My my sister Sugar Roll. She's in the hospital. The Baron said that he can lend me experimental technology to help bring her back. I'm not losing this. Mr. Hall looks, his eyes open. Huh. I didn't think there was a genuine heart that beat in your chest. Well, it's gonna make it a lot harder for when I defeat you then. Okay, Mr. Hall goes first. Both of them are making decisions, but Mr. Hall is faster. Mr. Hall throws the what's it called? Yeah, throws the jumping jack at him, at Maximilian. Give my kindest regards, won't you? Rolls his strength, which is that. Rolls his mastery. Just gotta make sure I'm doing the mastery part right. Yep. Uh, yep, that still hits. And this time he gets pelted with oil. He is now covered in oil. A bottle of a black ichor liquid pours across him. Huh? Ugh, it smells terrible. It doesn't deal any damage. Yeah? I hope not. Oh my gosh. He's covered in some sort of thick black oil. Maximilian fires again from the beam cannon. Mr. Hall shakes his head. Simply foolishness. He fires with his dexterity. Ooh. And he fires with his mastery. He hits. Mr. Hall spends a reaction. Spending 2 AP. No, no, not. Sorry, not 2 AP. Sorry. Not even AP. Hold on. I'm thinking about what he can do. Oh! Mr. Hall spends a reaction. Mr. Blue, he puts his hand up to the air, his right hand to the air. Mr. Blue Sky, tell us, what's the forecast? Hovering above him, like I'd say up 80 feet, is a massive blue face that speaks into the clouds that hover beneath it. The words appear in a yellow golden text. The color has no affiliation to religion. It says, Royal Decree. All attacks are half damaged. The attack comes in. Maximilian can choose to ignore the rule or continue. I don't care about your anima power. Go to hell! Full power! Rolls a. Yep. Deals 24 damage into Mr. Hall. Mr. Hall takes a massive blow to his chest. He goes down from 60 to. Actually, no. He just goes down from 60 to He takes 24 to the face. 36 points left. Damn it. I was hoping to come out this fight clean. He scraps his chest. Though, I won't have to say the same about you. Mr. Hall pulls up his left hand. You think you're the only one with the giant floating fists? Huh? Mr. Blue Sky, judgment call, decree, penalty, fist. A gigantic fist crashes from the sky and cracks on top of Maximilian, crushing him. Maximilian rolls. Nope. Cannot roll. Cannot make a reaction to dodge. Takes a flat 40 damage. You guys hear the bell ring. Ding, ding, ding. And Maximilian is pulled to the corner side. Yep. Mr. Hall hums quietly as he makes his way back to the ringside. Maximilian is surrounded by helper robots who are trying to give him vitamins and whatnot, but he pushes them aside. Get away from me! The fuck was that? He clears off the oil. Get this shit off me! Ugh. He sweats nervously. I don't I don't know if I can fight that thing. He's got an answer for everything I've done so far. What do you guys think about the fight so far? Yeah, I shouldn't have fought so many of them by myself then. Mr. Hall smiles. Nope, it's gone. That was the third round of the first fight. Now it's time for the second fight. First round. Uh, started from. Hmm? Mr. Hall spends a decision. No, he wouldn't waste it. No, no point. Uh, Mr. Hall would spend a decision, but that means Maximilian goes first because he is pissed and storming. You son of a bitch! I'm not gonna lose this time. Not Maximilian. Mr. Hall spends a decision and AP, takes one of the jumping jacks out, and creates a sword. This time, I aim for you. Mr. Hall points the blade at him. You want to play so rough? Fine, come at me. Spends a decision to dash, but Mr. Hall goes first to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Spends a decision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Hall spends a decision, his last one, and you know what? Spends another AP in order to throw the spear and the sword. Turn the sword into a weighted spear. as he chucks it. So it hits. As it hits, uh, what's it called? Maximilian uses a reaction, spends AP, loses his right hand, and the spear connects into his chest. Shit! He is impaled with it. There's a string that seems to connect from the impalement to Mr. Hall. Total slaughter. Total slaughter. I won't let Maximilian survive. Maximilian spent a reaction. Uh, he spent a decision to attack. Spent a reaction, get that. He would have waited his turn after moving. Now spending decision. Mr. Hall's already spent movement and everything. Spends a decision and some AP in order to summon the giant right fist to attack. Mr. Hall spends a reaction to pull using his strength. And Maximilian is. Yeah, Maximilian ignores that. I just got to roll a d12. Yep, now he's fine. Maximilian punches with the giant fist. Uh, that does not connect as the fist sings through the air. Damn it! Alright, and that is the first round. Maximilian screams, I'm not done yet! What is even blue? You don't know him personally. Mm-hmm. Alistair wouldn't know him personally. He's not a Trevelyan. If you asked the Ranger, though, or Steiner. Yeah, Mr. Hall sells hot dogs. I never knew he was an Anima user. We had many of the Anima users register themselves. Steiner thinks a bit, but I do find it weird. That's not the same name he registered. No, that's Mr. Hall. Second round. Mr. Hall and Maximilian, both two decisions, both movements, both reactions. Okay, Mr. Hall spends some AP, and the prismatic pool appears again underneath Maximilian. Damn it! What are you up to? He smiles. You'll see. Maximilian swings. I think that hits. Excuse me. That's that. Nope. That does not hit, actually. Mr. Hall dodges nimbly away as the fist swings through the air, leaving a devastating impact on the ground. Arrgh! Too slow, Mr. Hall repeats. Okay, so Mr. Hall is going to spend the next round. He still hasn't spent decision or movement. He's just standing there. He's spending AP as he spends it to try to. Mr. Hall holds his hand out and pours AP into the gauntlet of the giant floating hand. He smirks as you guys can see a prismatic color take over the gauntlet. It now hovers towards Mr. Hall. Ah, so that's why you were so excited about this giant floating hand. It's got some real weight to it. Maximilian looks terrified. You, you took my anima? The ranger leans in. Hold on. I don't think he's taken over the anima. There's some sort of field around it. Look at it. There's the rainbow colors across the surface of the right floating hand. Maximilian loses the decision. Mr. Hall spends the decision. Next turn, Maximilian spends movement. Hoping to get far enough away to de-trigger the arm. Because remember, animas cannot stay away from their anima user. Yep, and he's far away from it, too far to maintain his power. However, the hand persists. Mr. Hall deliberately spends his decision attacking the blue thing on the floor, not this guy. I mean, if you're gonna leave yourself wide open like this, then it's only your own fault. The giant fist crashes into that spot. It deals damage. Yep. Excuse me. Maximilian looks super fucking confused. As he ends his turn, and Mr. Hall simply ends his turn as well. Is Maximilian has his decision left, but he doesn't have any other ranged options. He doesn't want to get closer to get his face punched. At the end of the turn, though, Maximilian gets dragged back to the center of the prismatic pool. Huh? But, but, how? Mr. Hall smiles. I told you, I was gonna beat some manners into you. Oh, when he gets pulled back, the pool had 15 residual damage. He takes 15 damage straight to himself. Maximilian. He takes 15. He coughs up a little bit of blood. What? Start of the next round. Third round, second fight. Maximilian holds his hands up. I surrender. I can't fight somebody who can take my anima, and I don't stand a chance against your power. Mr. Hall smiles. Oh, That's unfortunate. I was having fun toying with you. He snaps his fingers as his anima. He lets go of this guy's anima. His left arm reappears. That's that's it, folks. There you have it for the eighth fight. Yeah, eighth fight. Victory by surrender. Mr. Hall. Maximilian Sad strodes out of the arena. Yeah, he broke that man. And Mr. Hall makes his way towards the arena side for his interview. So, Mr. Hall, you said you're a hot dog vendor. You never fought before? Nope. That was your first fight? Oh, no, no. I've been training in the Travail Gym, the Power Tab. Those fine folk have given me a little bit of training. They gave me a lot of training dummies to fight. He smiles. What made you want to join the tournament this time around, Mr. Hall? Oh, the Baron offered me. Not this time around. Mr. Hall, how did you get invited to the tournament? Well, the Baron recruited me, and he had given me an offer of a reward that I simply couldn't pass away. What did he offer you? Mr. Hall slightly opens his eyes. Nothing I want to reveal just yet. So how about we leave that for the, let's say, semifinals? Uh, okay, Mr. Hall. How do you feel that you took out your opponent the fastest in the tournament so far? Well, canonically speaking, we don't know everyone else, but Mr. Hall smiles with his eyes revert to normal but that are closed. It was inevitable. Nothing was going to stop me from my victory. Do you have anything to say to your upcoming opponents? If you surrender, I'll be grateful. He smiles. Last but not least, we don't know who you'll be fighting in the seventh, after the seventh match, which is Winning Move versus Maverick. Yeah, Magnus Maverick. Who do you think you want to fight? Hmm. He shrugs. Either one of them. It doesn't matter. I'll be able to beat both of them. Hmm. That Belfamy fellow and Falcone, I suppose. He is that demon one, isn't he? I'm aware of the church. I'm aware of his church, and I never was a fan of it. I always said it was a cult. Well, there you have it. Mr. Hall is your eighth round victor versus Maximilian. Two fights, 6 rounds, victory by surrender. Okay, that was it. How did you guys feel about all the fights? No, I'm gonna save you a spoiler. He's not going to. You mentioned the hot dogs. He'll turn you into a hot dog. Of the 3 fights that happened today, what do you guys think was the favorite? He's got the Black Air Force energy. Don't worry about him. Oh, he also takes a seat back in the crowd. So, Mr. Hall fight. He takes out a jumping jack and throws it at Lance. It transforms into a hot dog midair. It's It tastes actually really good. Mr. Hall frowns. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 more NPC fights to get through, and then we'll have to deal with. Well, sorry, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 3 more NPC fights. That's Brock Smitch versus Murdoch, Green Tea versus Dervish, and Rising Star versus Drex Martin. I'll do those 3 tomorrow. Yeah, it would be the most important. Yeah. Yep. Have a, Thank you guys for tuning in for so long. It's been nearly 13 hours. You all have a great night. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed this part of the tournament. Any comments, questions, concerns, send them my way in IMs.